Hello, everyone. Welcome to day 17 of 30 Days of United. Houston to Key West, which is the route we're doing today, and the route back to Houston. I'm excited for this route because this is actually my first time flying into Key West on stream, and this will actually be the shortest runway I'll actually land at because I remember checking since I did Newark to Dominica, like I think a week ago or so. I think that runway was only like 5,700 feet, and Key West runway is only just at 5,000 feet. So even Key West's runway is even shorter than Santa Ana. So this will be the shortest runway I'll ever land at, like ever, because it's that short. And so yeah. So like I said in the previous stream, that I'll be streaming two routes today, or no, two round trips, sorry. And this is one of them. We'll be doing one flight on the E175 and then one on the 737-700. And yeah, so we're going to be starting off with Houston, and then I think after this stream I might probably do either Chicago or Newark on the Dash 700. And yeah, I'm looking forward to doing all these round trips to and from Key West. So, go to our usual, hop over to SimBrief, and we'll start filing. So, flight time from Houston to Key West is like an hour and 50-ish minutes, and then the flight back is going to be close to 2.5 hours. So, it'll be a relatively solid 4-hour stream today. Kai, good to see you. Aiden, good to see you. Aircraft. E175. So we're going to go 290 knots, and you can see that it shows Mach 0.70. That is literally not right. But anyway, let's generate this flight. How long is the flight? It's around, I think, an hour and 50 minutes, I think. And the flight back to Houston's like close to 2.5. So, um, like I said, it's going to be a relatively solid 4-hour stream. And if you guys do enjoy the stream, please make sure to leave it a like as usual. And yeah, I wanna freaking adjust my settings. I wanna do this real quick. All right, let's spawn in at gate B28. And let me also see which cruising altitude the railroad flight cruised at. So most of the flight it cruised at 31,000. So I think we'll just go to 31,000 feet for this flight. JetBlue, good to see you, dude. I'm doing, I think that is San Jose to, what is that? Van Nuys. Okay, you're doing one of the airports of one of the featured airports in the IF-48. That's cool. Are my graphics on low? Yeah, they are. Because it literally looks like that the graphics are literally not low whatsoever. Anyway. Let's go over to Key West because I want to adjust. Even though we're still doing a visual approach, of course, I still want to adjust this. I don't want departure. That's frickin'. I did not mean to select that. So we're gonna land on runway 9. Okay, there we go. I want to adjust this real quick. I want to set the altitude to 3,000. Let's also double check my weight real quick. We'll do 70 seats. We'll just do this, and let's do 2 hours and 45 minutes of fuel. Okay, let's do this. And it looks like we're pretty much all set. And let me also set this. So like I said, guys, if you do enjoy the stream, please make sure to leave this stream a like. And don't forget to stay tuned for the other round trips I'll be doing to and from Key West. And yeah. And like I said, I hope you guys will give this stream a like, because I'm definitely looking forward to the landing into Key West, so that's going to be fun. I'm definitely looking forward to that, as well as the departure from Key West, too. Alright, let's start pushing. Alright, let's start up engine 1. And let's stop here. And also, while I wait for the engines to start up, I was honestly kind of thinking about doing Los Angeles to Heathrow, because both LAX, and not only that they both have ATC online, but of course LAX has 196 arrivals, but London's arrival count is already up to 108. So I was thinking about doing a last minute route change, but I still want to do these routes for you guys. So, and plus I still want to see if Key West will eventually get ATC, since it'll be one of the featured airports for the IF-48 event. Alright, let's taxi to 15 left. Alright, here we go. Just wanted to make sure if I have everything. Let's also calibrate. I'll just refresh that. Alright, let's start slowing down. Take off 15 left, departing east. Alright, show up and the lights are on. Alright, here we go. And we don't need a high power setting too, because we're relatively lightweight, so. Alright, here we go. And rotate. Oh, geez. Slight wind. Positive, right? Gear up. Let's also tune out. Let's lower the nose a little bit. And flaps up. And there's 250 knots. I want to see if there's anything new in the threads. Kind of assuming there isn't, but I'm just curious, so. Well, there's a couple new pictures of the A350-1000 while they're doing testing. I'm assuming this was probably Dan doing this, and some people were escorting him. Yeah, there isn't too special going on right now. Alright, letting that sun come off since we're now above 10,000 feet. Let's lower the nose a little bit. We're still going to go to 290 knots. Or I kind of want to go to 0.80 because I want to make up a little bit of time. Because I was honestly kind of late into streaming this. Just want to make up a little bit of time. Virginia Fox, good to see you. Captain, good to see you, dude. It's nice to see you guys again to the stream. If you guys do enjoy, like I said, please make sure to leave this stream a like. And I hope you guys are looking forward to this landing and takeoff from Key West later on in the stream. And this won't be the only route I'll be flying to from Key West. I'll be doing it again. I'll be doing another round trip to and from Key West later on today. I might either do Chicago or Newark on the Dash 700. And then I'm going to do the same thing again tomorrow. Do another E-175 flight, which will be Dulles, and then the other 737-700 flight. So this is the first out of 4 round trip streams. I'll be doing to from Key West. I had a feeling you either overslept or had work and didn't tell us. Oh no, I don't have work. It's just, and I didn't even oversleep anyway. It's just I was figuring out how long each stream was gonna be, and since I think this stream is going to be around 4-ish hours, um, I'll probably be done with this stream by around like 4:30, and if I do, I think I might probably do Newark to Key West, since that stream might be around 5-ish hours. So if I finish this stream by around like 4:30, that'll give me enough time to edit everything for the Newark to Key West round trip. I'll start that around like 4:45 or 5 o'clock, and that'll make me be done with that stream by around like 10. So I'm gonna try and make up a little bit of time with this stream since I was kind of late, since I had a little bit of issues while editing everything. So no, I did not oversleep, or I still don't have work. So it was just issues with my computer. And if I were to have overslept or had work, I would easily tell you guys in the IFC. I'm well aware of it. Carmel 224 was planning on flying with you, but I'm late. That's okay. At least you can still join on the return flight back. Besides, this flight isn't that long too, so you are more than welcome to join me on the return trip back to Houston. You are perfectly fine, my friend. And like I said, guys, I'm really looking forward to this landing into Key West, because that runway is only like just at 5,000 feet. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to this landing and takeoff from St. Martin. So like and sub as usual, if you guys are looking forward to that. Turn off my heater. Alright, let's slow down a little bit to 0.80. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep it. So since I'm now pretty much on my way to Key West, feel free to message anything in the chat as I'll be here for the entire flight. Feel free to answer anything. Just chat with me, and yeah. Alright, we're just about to level off at our cruise. And once we pass the top of climb waypoint, we'll set our VNAV. Ugh. Alright, we're just about to level off. Alright. So since we're now at our cruise, we're going to stay at 33,000 for the whole flight. And I'm assuming I'm probably going to be at cruise for about a couple hundred nautical miles or so. Alright, so we'll be cruising for about 650 nautical miles. It's not bad. So like I said, if you guys have anything to message in the chat, feel free, as I'll be here for the whole flight. And also, guys, if you haven't checked out the previous stream from Shanghai to San Francisco, that was still a really, really great stream. Especially after coming off of that incredible landing yesterday on that stream. Remember, my descent rate on that landing was minus 17 feet per minute, even though I was going frame by frame on stream to see what the actual descent was. It showed minus 24, but I actually didn't see the... Did it show the debrief on the... when it was done? Oh, it did. So it was minus 17. So if you guys haven't checked that out, that was still a really, really great stream, and yeah, I still can't believe I've done a landing that good on stream. And that was also my first flight with the 777-300 like this year, and yeah, because I remember I haven't flown the 777-300 at all this year. Or actually, no, that was the second time, but I mean with the United 777-300. Because I remember I did the Air France-300 flight from LAX to Paris back in March. So yeah, I'm still buzzing after that landing. That was just incredible. IF Aviation, good to see you. Did you do the IF 48 event? I'm not gonna do it because no disrespect towards all the general aviation aircraft. It's just I'm not used to flying those kinds of aircraft, and literally just seeing the current activity at the featured airports. There isn't that much activity going on right now. I mean, I'm literally looking at it right now. There's literally just like a few aircraft at like each airport, like at Van Nuys and San Luis. So I'm not that interested in flying it. But since Key West is going to be the featured airport for tomorrow for the event, That's why I'm choosing to do these 4 United round trips to and from Key West, because I want to see. Um, I'm kind of hoping ATC will be online at Key West today, but if not, that's fine. But I kind of hope Key West ATC will be online tomorrow since they'll be featured. I should say it's very different compared to the other IF48 events. Oh yeah, this event is so much different. So I'm not too interested in streaming this event. I'm not interested. No disrespect, but I just have my own opinion about it. I'm just more used to flying like regular regular aircrafts nowadays. I mean, take the IF48 Edition 5 event down under, an event that I streamed. Like take that for example. That's packed. That was packed. So that's what I much prefer instead of that. Some random av geek, good to see you. I think I'll be kind of cool if we should have an Infinite Flight should host an IF48 event, but the next one should be about like wide body aircraft. I feel like that should be a good I feel like that should be cool. Probably the next IF48 event should be a wide body aircraft event. That'll be cool. Probably to Probably to the Hawaiian Islands since we got the A330-200. That'll be cool. Because ever since the A330-200 came out, I was expecting Honolulu to be like very active, high arrival count, high traffic, full ATC. I mean, just like with the when the reworked A380 came out, Dubai was packed with Emirates A380s, and I was thinking of the same thing for Honolulu since with the Hawaiian A330-200 in the sim, I was expecting that to happen, but um, surprisingly, it hasn't. So I feel like that should be cool. To Probably should have like the Hawaiian Islands as the next IF48 event. I don't know. I'm just giving you guys random ideas or just something I'm interested in. Honolulu was kind of packed, but not like actually packed. Not like very very packed. The Caribbean would be a good choice too. Is the Air Transat A330-200? I haven't seen anything. Um, I haven't seen anything on the IFC regarding the Air Transat livery. I mean, ever since the A330-200 forum has closed, I pretty much moved on from it. Doesn't it seem crazy now how airlines can fly a narrow body like the A321neo across the Atlantic to South America or North America? Yeah, that's nice. But it still sucks though. I mean, like take United for example. United's transatlantic route or transatlantic market is just like it's really like United has a big transatlantic market with their 757s and I mean, I literally saw on Flying Report on Instagram that United's first A321 XLR has now officially rolled out of the paint shop in Toulouse, and it's set for delivery at some point in the summer. And that only brought me to one thing, and that brought me to the 757-200 retirement. And after seeing that post, I feel like we're getting relatively closer to the retirement of those 757-200s. We'll miss the 75s. Oh yeah, for sure. I still need to. I need to get back into doing routes for my 757 farewell tour because I haven't done a stream in the 757 in like a couple of weeks. I think my last one was like Newark to Stockholm, I think. Yeah, it was. That was on April 5th, so it's almost 3 weeks since I've last done a 757 stream, so I need to get back into doing that. Man, I gotta tell you, I still can't get enough. I mean, I'm literally watching my previous stream right now, and I gotta tell you, I'm still, and I'll say this again, I'm literally still buzzing on that landing I did yesterday on stream. I mean, the fact that I did frickin' minus 17 feet per minute with a 777, and I was really happy I did that on stream. Because the 777, in my opinion, is and will always be probably the best performing aircraft I ever do on the sim. Or my best performing aircraft, that makes better sense. So that, yeah, it's, and that is my new record for best landing. Because my original record was minus 44, and that was on American Airlines 777-200. But now I've now set my new record for minus 17 on the Dash 300. And Lewis seen that replay. I just on that. I am still very, very proud of that landing. And if you guys haven't watched it, feel free to check that out. Because Shanghai to San Francisco, that was another good long stream. Your audio is cooked? What do you mean? Hold on a second. Let me check the thing. Hold on a sec. Yeah, it's just my device. I'm just using an older device. That's all. It literally happens on every stream, but if I'm at the HUD, it lags just a tiny bit. Like you can hear it. Like I hear it too, but it's just that I'm on an older device, and yeah. I mean, I have the graphics all on low and the airplane counts in none for a reason, because it clearly can't. It literally can't perform well. So that's why I have to keep it on none and low graphics until I get myself a new device. And I've actually done some research, since I mentioned on my other streams that I was originally planning to get an A17, but it turns out the probably the best device for like incredible performance, like in this version for example, is the iPad Air M3. So I mean, I even searched it up on how well that device performs on Infinite Flight, and from what I saw, it sounded like that it actually performs a little bit better compared to the A17. So I think I'm probably, instead of getting the A17, I might probably just get the M3. Because if it says it performs well, I guess I'll get the M3. Because I just wanna try and make my quality as good as possible when I eventually get myself a new device. Because like I said, once I get that money, I'll eventually get it. So eventually all this laggy audio will eventually go away though. It's just this device clearly can't perform well. Because this device is an iPad 711 or 7th generation from 2019, so yeah, it clearly can't perform like how an M3 performs, I guess. Ugh. And I also apologize for the laggy audio too. My iPhone 11 can run Infinite Flight Beta in 26.1 at 60 FPS when alone, and 20 to 30 on medium. That's not bad. I mean, I have an iPhone 15 Pro, and it literally performs like very well with high graphics, 60 FPS, and max airplane count. It performs very well. And I've had this for like almost 2 years. Yeah, almost 2 years, and it performs flawlessly on 26.1. Oh my god. I mean, it's a 15 Pro. Yeah, definitely. And I love the 15 Pro. I actually used to have an iPhone 11 back in the day before I switched it to the 15 Pro. And I gotta tell you, ever since I got my 15 Pro, I freaking love this. I freaking love this phone. Like, it zooms so much farther compared to the 11. Like, it's really, it's really cool. World Jet, good to see you. My goodness, it's been forever, dude. I don't know when was the last time I saw you on stream. I might try to sign up for VATSIM. Oh, that'll be cool. I have iPad Pro 13-inch, and it runs so well under 60 FPS with no flaws. Oh, that's nice, dude. I mean, like I said, once I eventually get my iPad Air M3, I'm still gonna do a short test stream in like a very packed airport if I get that opportunity, just to test out to see how it performs under max graphics, 60 FPS, since I'm gonna try and switch my frame rate on stream to 60 instead of 30, as well as high airplane count, because I want to see how it performs. Even though it says it performs flawlessly in 26.1, I just want to double check and just test everything out on stream and just see how it performs. And I'm hoping to get it at some point this summer. Or sooner. I'm going to try and get it sooner. Because yeah, literally just rewatching the streams and just how laggy the audio gets whenever I'm using certain camera angles, and as well as that the ellipse effect or the seizure effect of the screen, like that rapid flickering whenever, and I think this typically happens around like whenever the sim is on sunset, like my screen flickers like at a certain camera angle, like my eyes is just, I don't want to get a freaking seizure. So that's another reason why I want to freaking switch to the M3. I mean, I don't know if it's a bug, but if it's my device, that's another reason why I want to switch. I might do a Caribbean VAT car. What the heck is that? I've never heard of that. VAT car. That sounds kind of funny. You will buy an iPad Air M4? Nope. No. I'm not going to buy the M4. I'm going to do the iPad Air M3 11-inch. Because I don't need that big of a screen anyway. Or that big of a device. Or I don't know what's the difference between the iPad Air M3 or the M4. Hold on, let me just iPadder M4 performance Infinite Flight 26.1. Offers exceptionally high performance for 26.1, 2.3 times faster processing than the M1, 12 gigabytes of RAM. Actually, wait, hold on. M4 and M3 performance comparison. I want to look this up. Or I guess I can get the M4 if it what this says. The iPad Air M4 offers a significant performance advantage over the M3. The M4 chip offers up to 30% faster CPU performance and 23% faster GPU performance than the M3. And plus, I want to make sure I have the right device to give you guys the highest quality possible for my streams, because I don't want to make a mistake and get the wrong device. Let me actually do this. You know, I still miss the MD-11 days where UPS and FedEx and National have grounded their MD-11s forever, and UPS was one of them. Because, yeah, I saw that on Instagram, too. I still can't get over that crash. That was just freaking terrifying, dude. That's just freaking insane, dude. VATCAR is VATSIM in the Caribbean area. That's interesting. That's another thing I've never heard of in Microsoft Flight Sim, and that's actually kind of neat. I mean, like I said, I've never played Microsoft, but I watched a ton of videos of it, and I don't know everything. I'm just mainly used to listening to, like, Air Force Proud 95 videos and Captain Canada and everything, and yeah. But yeah, that's kind of cool. And get the info. All right, I guess I can though, because I'm still looking. The iPad Air M4 will provide a noticeable, more stable, and capable experience than the M3. On maximum graphics, 60 FPS, and higher plane counts primarily due to increased RAM, improved thermal efficiency, and higher sustained performance. And I guess I'll get the M4 instead of the M3. Offering smoother, more sustained performance with high airplane counts. Alright, I guess the answer is now clear. I thought it was the M3 which was the best, but based on Lauren's comment, since he mentioned the M4, which I was glad he did because I wanted to make sure if the M4 was better than the M3, and it turns out the M4 is better, so I guess I'll probably get the M4. And I'll just get the 11-inch because I don't need that big of a screen too. I'm more used to a size like the one I'm currently having, because I think this is a 10.82 inch screen, I think. I think this is. Or is it 10.2? Oh, it's a 10.2. I thought it was a 10.8. So the M4 it is, I guess. So eventually, once I get the money, I will get myself the M4. So guys, if you enjoyed the stream so far, please make sure to leave it a like as usual, and don't forget to stay tuned later on for the next round trip to and from Key West. I might most likely do Newark because it's a little bit shorter than Chicago to Key West and back. But hopefully I'll still be able to make up a little bit of time so I can be able to do the second stream in time and finish off around like 10-ish tonight. Ugh. I was listening to JFK Tower and saw a Cathay 50th anniversary livery. That's kind of cool. I did not know Cathay was did not know Cathay Pacific was celebrating 50 years, or is it this year 50th anniversary? I didn't know if it is. Cathay Pacific celebrated 50 years of direct flights between Hong Kong and Sydney. Oh, wow. I am actually surprised. I thought it was like 50. I thought it was like 50, 50 years of the airline itself. I just finished flying Auckland to Tonga on the 777. Nice, dude. I need to do. I think that was another request from you, I think, but I'll eventually do Auckland to Tonga and back. I have another 3D in the South Pacific. I2 Taki Cook Islands. I can't pronounce that right. My brain is not braining right. That sounded funny. I like that. Your brain is not braining right now. That's a good one. That was good. Oh, it's 80th. Okay, now I remember this. I totally remember seeing this livery. I totally remember this livery. I remember seeing this before. But yeah, that's a nice. I like that. That's a nice sleek livery. I like the light green and the white. It's a lot more green compared to the original Cathay Pacific livery. Because I think the color on the tail for the current Cathay Pacific is like I think it's a mixture between a dark green and a cyan color. So I like the lighter green on the A350 on that special livery. Imagine if it was added to Infinite Flight though, because we got that other livery. I'm not saying the Delta 100th livery. It's another. I think it's like a Chinese carrier. I forgot what it was. Hold on. Where is it? It's Sichuan Airlines A350. So imagine if that livery got added to Infinite Flight. That would be cool. Yeah, it was Sichuan Airlines with that little panda and those other cool things around the fuselage. It's a nice little it's a nice livery. This is my first 3D airport I built for the first time editing. Nice, dude. Oh yeah, for sure it is. I like the panda on that fuselage. Do you like making stuff like arts and crafts? I mean, not like in person, but online though, because I like doing stuff with my hands, like on my keyboard and stuff, um, like typing and stuff, and I do very well with mainly online stuff, um, and especially with like filmmaking and all that stuff. Um, Aircraft, papercraft models. Nah, I'm not. I'm not that good at that kind of stuff. I'm mainly using to like computer stuff and like editing things. I was used to arts and crafts when I was younger in school, but as time went on, I've mainly lost interest in it. But as of right now, I'm just mainly used to like computer editing and like digital media and everything. So, and like the current editing I do, that's what I love doing. It just helps with my hands and just uh, just helps keeps my hands busy, you know. Our roof is being replaced slash repainted, and they are right above my room, and it's so annoying. Oh, that sucks. I'm assuming that doesn't take long. At least a few hours, I think. I don't know. I haven't been through it before, but I don't know. It's been a few days, and they have a few days. Well, that's surprising. Okay. But yeah, I don't know how long that kind of replacement for a house takes anyway, since I haven't been through that myself, so. Currently making an Avianca 7878, and we'll be making a Liberia A350-900 once I'm done. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. And papercraft models, I feel like they don't take a short period of time. I'm assuming those take a while to do. Because you have to get everything right with like the wings and the fuselage and everything. So I feel like those take quite a while to get done. Because I think you have to start off with the paper, and you have to get that right first, and then you do all the coloring and of the livery and everything. I've never done it before myself, but I know for sure those don't take a short period of time. Because you have to make sure it's all correct and make sure it's not messed up and everything. You're doing LAX to JFK. Nice job. I bet it's busy there at LAX. I mean, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I was kind of thinking about doing a last minute route change, but since Key West will be the featured airport for tomorrow, and I still want to do these routes for you guys, but yeah,
I was kind of 50-50 for a couple of minutes on whether I should do another long haul or these Key West routes. Have you tried to attempt multi-leg long haul routes? I mean, if you mean on stream, no, I haven't. Because like I mentioned before, I don't like doing two-part streams, but I am actually thinking about attempting to do um, multi-leg transcontinental routes. Like for example, I found some United 757 flights. Um, I think like Newark to LAX and back to Newark, Newark San Diego, back to Newark. I don't know if you consider those long haul, but I feel like they're decent, but they're like 4-ish hours, but I don't know. But like actual long haul, no, I haven't. The 757 takes off like a rocket. Oh yeah. I still need to. I still need to. I still need to do. I need to get back into doing some 757 routes again because it's been almost like 3 weeks since my last one. Um, Neil 8824. First time seeing you since the LAX to Paris stream. Um, I'm live streaming the cross the pond of it. Yeah, I saw on I think Captain Canada's streaming it, but I totally forgot about it. I wonder which route you're doing. You're doing Orlando to GOBD. What the heck is that? GO Dakar Blaze. I can't pronounce that right. There's a lot of weird names that there's just a lot of weird names on certain airports I can't pronounce right. That would be Senegal? Okay, dude. Because I don't know where that airport was anyway, so you're flying from Orlando to Senegal. Alright, so we're coming up on about 200 nautical miles until descent into Key West. I don't know if that's like actually I don't know if that's actually Dan. I think. Hold on. No, it isn't. Because the real Dan is like over 1,000-ish followers. So. Got my oceanic clearance and stuff. That's awesome. And also, Neil, I don't know if you saw the end of yesterday's stream, but because yesterday, after a near 10.5 hour flight, I literally performed my best landing like ever. Because my previous record on touchdown was -44, but on yesterday's stream, I freaking did -17 feet per minute on a freaking 777, which is my best aircraft I perform with on the sim. And I mean, like I said before in the stream, I'm still literally buzzing after that landing yesterday. So I felt like telling you that in case you haven't seen it. From Shanghai to San Francisco. I mean, I even showed the replay system, and it was awesome. I loved it. It was a nice long stream yesterday. Oh, goodness me. Feel free to join my stream after you're done yourself. I'm actually gonna do a second stream today since I'll be doing another round trip to Key West, but I'll eventually check it out while I'm still doing my streams. Have an amazing rest of your stream. Appreciate it, dude. Feel free to give this stream a like. And also to everyone else who enjoy, like I said before, please make sure to leave a like and subscribe, and as usual. And I hope you guys will stick around for the landing, because I'm looking forward to doing this landing into Key West. Because remember, this is the shortest runway I'm ever going to land at on stream, since this runway is just at 5,000 feet, and it's shorter than Dominica, and it's shorter than Santa Ana, so I'm definitely looking forward to this landing and this takeoff from Key West. So just about 165 nautical miles to go. That one cool guy, good to see you. I'm about to... Oh, you're descending into Key West. Where are you? Where is he? Oh, look at this. Orlando's online. I don't see you. I totally forgot what your username was. Ride of Florida? Hold on. Oh, there you are. I think this is you. And you're coming from Newark. Nice. And I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that round trip after this, since I think it's a bit shorter than the Chicago route. So I feel like you're gonna land before me, which is fine.
Oh my goodness me. Felt that one coming. Oh my goodness. Alright, it's about 110 nautical miles, and bless you, appreciate it. I actually I actually didn't do like the way I actually like stuck my tongue out, and it looks like I was actually like blowing raspberries, so I made it a little bit more funny. I was like, "Eh," and then I did I was like, "Eh," like with my tongue out a little bit. I made it kind of funny. I thought it would be funny. I mean, you can hear it the way it sounded, though. I had my tongue stuck out a little bit, just so I can make it kind of funny. All right, we're now less than 100 nautical miles out, and looks like we're gonna be flying like right by the coast of western Florida for a little bit before we make a turn to the right and head straight down to Key West. Oh my god. In just a couple more minutes, we'll be starting our descent into Key West. Alright, we're now less than 30 nautical miles out.
in real life, this flight actually has a meal service in first class, but it's bad because the E175 doesn't have ovens, so all the meals are cold and ugly. Interesting. I wonder what meals are actually served in first class on this route. Because I didn't know. I thought they would just serve like Biscoff cookies and just a beverage, much like any other domestic flight. And despite how short this flight is, too. Cold sandwiches or snack boxes, interesting. Alright, here we go. We're now descending into Key West. Where's, oh, there he is. Yeah, he's gonna land before me. So just like in real life, I'm going to runway 9 for arrival, which I hope he does. Yeah, he's going to runway 9, which is good. So here we go on our descent to Key West. Like I said, I hope you guys are looking forward to this landing. And I don't expect the landing to be smooth either because the runway is so dang short. So yeah, I knew I was going to be descending quite fast here because of the short gap these waypoints have between each other. I mean, I literally have to descend like 6 or so thousand feet in like 2 minutes. So I think I might do the same thing for like once I pass this waypoint, going to the next one, because I have to descend. I think that is, 6,500. So I have a feeling I'm going to be descending quite fast here within these next couple of waypoints. I'm going to slow down to 280 knots here. I want to see if I can try and reduce my vertical speed just a little bit.
Yeah, it's starting to slow down just a tiny bit. I kind of feel like I might go up to 3,000 feet per minute. Yeah, I might descend a little faster here. Or actually, never mind. I guess it's going to stay at 2,600. I thought it was going to go up to minus like 3,000 or so. I might be getting close to be able to tune into the CTAF. Alright, let's actually slow down to 240 knots, because I want to try and slow down my vertical speed a little bit. Right now in college, I'm taking a class that teaches all about operations for flying. And yesterday we learned about radio communications and navades. I think that's how it's pronounced on the ground. And it was quite interesting. Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. It's cool that you're in that kind of class learning about that kind of stuff. Alright, announce inbound landing 9 left traffic. Let's manually descend to 3,000. Alright, limits are on since we're now below 10,000 feet. So it looks like that this guy will land, that he'll be landing before me, which is fine. Because he's a lot lower than me. Let's actually slow down to 220 knots. I'm waiting at the airport. Is this you? I mean, why does your username say every other Dan even though it isn't the real one? Let's actually go to 200 knots. Eli, good to see you. Left base, runway 9. I actually want to slow down to 180 knots because I want to give him a little bit of space. Just want to give a bit of spacing for him. So we're going to hand fly this aircraft pretty much the entire way in because we're doing a visual. So gonna turn that off. I still got. I'm actually gonna slow down my vertical speed here a little bit. Yeah, I need to keep on slowing down so I can give him some space, but I want to give him some space ahead of me.
Gonna try and slow down as much as possible. Alright, you guys can see that little strip. We got the airport in sight, guys. Gonna stay at like 133. Alright, I'm gonna disengage autopilot because we're gonna hand fly the rest of the way in. Just gonna try and maintain slowest practical speed for the person in front of me. We also report position real quick. I know it's a short runway. I'm well aware. It's been a while since I've last flown into Key West, but
2500.
But remember, I've actually done a stream where I did Newark to Dominica on the 737, and that airport's runway was only like 5,700 feet, and this one is only 5,000 feet. So I've flown into short runways before, so. But this time it's on an E175, so I've got this. I'm just gonna try and maintain slowest practical speed for the guy in front of me, so I won't have to do a go around. And I don't think the winds are that bad at Key West, too. Yeah, it's 7 knots. It's decent. Just gotta make sure not to stall out. I still gotta watch my speed, though. Kind of feel like I'm a tiny bit high in the approach, but I feel like I'm still good. Alright, there he is. He's about to land, so I'm good. I've got plenty of space. Alright, enjoy the landing, guys.
1000. 500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Whew, my goodness. I told you it was just like that Newark to Dominica stream. Man, oh my god. I am surely not used to flying into short runways, but this is definitely the shortest one. Wow. Man, that was fun. Alright, let's exit off here. How about that, guys? My goodness. Oh, okay. Clear of all runways. Me also, I want to see if I can, Alright, you know what? I'm actually going to park here. I'll just park here at this gate. Gate 4. Alright, nav lights off. And there we go. Welcome to Key West. My goodness. That was a freaking... I'm definitely not used to flying into small airports, especially like Key West. But like I said, the shortest runway I ever landed at. Alright, now that that's done, I guess I can, let me see if there's any... Now try that in a 737-700, double the work, double the fun. I mean, like I said, I'm going to do it in the next stream, since I'm still planning to do Newark and Chicago, which are on the 700, as well as Dulles, which is another E-175 flight. So just stay tuned later today. I will do Newark to Key West on the 700. Okay, now that that's done, minus 150. That's decent. Now that's done, let's do the return flight back. And I'm going to spawn in at the... Actually going to spawn in at gate 1. Let's me also change my flight to 3999, because that's the real flight number on the flight back over to Houston. This. And file my flight plan real quick. I don't know why I freaking click edit flight every time, even though I'm supposed to click new flight. E-175. Let's select that and we'll generate flight. Question, what is your motion sensitivity? Motion sensitivity. So let me just go to settings. Where is it? Oh, is it right here? I don't know what is actually my motion sensitivity. Cause it's it's been a while since, actually wait, I saw it, hold on a second, I saw that. Motion sensitivity. I don't know actually. I don't want to mess it up. Oh, it's right here. So the sensitivity is this. So this is what it looks like for me. Because I don't want it too I don't want it too sensitive because it'll mess me up. But so I guess that's what my motion looks like. All right, let's spawn back in. And plus, I'm using an iPad, by the way. So if you want to set it to that, you can go ahead. All right. I'm gonna set this. Might be kind of risky, but I don't want to risk my sim crashing. Oh, look at that. We got 3 E175s. I actually like that. That's a nice little. I like that little shot. That's cool. Let's load from SimBrief. We're gonna do 70 passengers again, and I actually want to check the cruise altitude for the rear world flight real quick. Let's see. Let's take a look. I want to see real quick. So it cruised at 34,000 feet. So we'll go to 34. Set altitude is 34. And I just want to, let me go over to Houston real quick. I'm going to go to 26 left. Select approach, runway 26 left. Because if I land there, it'll give me a bit shorter taxi to the gate. Because I'm gonna go to, because since it's a shorter taxi, and United does park their 175s there, I'm gonna go to gate A7. So that'll be my arriving gate once I land in Houston. And also let me check my weight. Let's do around 3 hours and 15 minutes, 70 passengers, and we'll do that for cargo. All right, I think we're pretty much all set. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let you guys go in. I'm actually gonna let you guys go ahead of me. So I'm going to push back all the way to here, so I can let you guys. Like this guy can push like straight, and then he can turn right, and he can push back and turn left. Just make sure you don't go too close. So I'll let you guys go. I'll let you guys go ahead of me. I'll be number 3 for takeoff. Unless if you guys want me to go first. Alright, let's stop here. We'll start engine 1. Let's detach the tug.
we'll start up engine 2. I don't know why that tug is still pulling him. You know, you should probably start your, you probably might have your engine started up, but you gotta disconnect that tug there, dude. I totally forgot that that you can literally start up your engines and you can just straight up taxi out of there. And make sure your flaps are set to 4 because of the short runway. JetBlue, good to see you doing London to Kingston. Nice, dude. I still have that request in my head and I still won't forget to do it for you. I'll eventually do it. Alright, taxi to runway 9, but I'll let you guys go first. I'll let you guys go. And he's literally going backwards and they just bounced. They just bounced from that terminal and just went on to... Alright, I'll let these guys go. You also chop off my APU. Alright, here we go. The 777 is my favorite wide body. Oh yeah, mine too. I mean, I don't know if you saw in yesterday's stream, but I freaking did minus 17 feet per minute on touchdown after a freaking near 10.5 hour flight yesterday from Shanghai to San Francisco. I mean that's my best landing so far. Minus 17 feet per minute on the 777. I mean, like I said before, no matter the type, the 777 is and will always be my best performing aircraft. Like, it's that good. Like, I do so good with it. Speaking of the devil, he's literally using a 757. It's kind of unrealistic, but the 757's literally freaking... The 757s don't appear in Key West. I think the 737 is probably the largest one. But I kind of have a feeling that that you were kind of in a rush to join, so. Yeah, he's using a United one. Alright, let's stop behind him.
Okay, JetBlue, you're literally sniffing my APU. I mean, are you freaking kidding me? You're literally freaking. Hold on, I'm gonna taxi forward a little bit so I can keep myself a little bit of space. Indeed, you are. Oh, that's funny. All right, there goes that one cool guy. All right, let's hold short of runway 9. I'm definitely looking forward to this takeoff because this is going to be a static one. Alright, let's line up and wait. Show that it's on. Alright, guys. Okay. Alright, you guys ready? Here we go. Let me also calibrate. Let's hold the brakes. Brakes released, power set. And rotate. God, this freaking wind just... Okay, let's reduce my vertical speed. Because we're freaking climbing fast. Good lord. It's like jet. Alright, we can tune out of Unicom, since we're pretty much done with it. Alright, 250 knots.
Wonder where's your... Kind of wonder how far you are from Kingston right now. Since you mentioned you're doing London to Kingston, I kind of think you're not that. You're still kind of far out because I don't see you on the map, honestly. I hope Infinite Flight will add the 757-300. Ooh, imagine if it does. I mean, just like with the, I mean, since they're doing it for the A350-1000, they're literally using the current model of the A350-900, and they're just stretching it, despite them making some changes to the landing gear and some other stuff. But I mean, they literally did the same thing with the A330-200, and why not do it with the 757? I mean that'll be freaking. I would love that. I would love Infinite Flight to add the 757-300, because if they did, I mean, I would lose my mind if they did. I mean, just do the same thing that they do with the A350-1000. I kind of feel like I want to message that in the IFC. Or I want to see if there's any threads regarding the 757-300. There isn't that many votes, though. Alright, that's off. Let's lower the nose. We'll go 0.80 again for this flight. There is 300 knots. How did Bro get in the air in that big plane on a small run? I mean, Delta operates their 757s in real life to and from Santa Ana, and that runway is like 5,600 feet, so... I mean, you know what the 757's built for, so it's, I guess, I see, even though it's unrealistic, I see why he chose the 757. I woke up this morning and I couldn't move my left hand. What? What the heck happened? I'm assuming it's probably... I mean, I get those feelings sometimes with my legs. Like my leg, like one of my legs would cramp whenever I sleep, and I'm assuming it's just probably your arm was still asleep. I'm assuming. But yeah, I honestly I think it'll be awesome for the 757-300 to be added to Infinite Flight. I'm actually glad you mentioned that, JetBlue.
Hold on, I want to search this again. Or no, hold on. Relevance. Here's a I'm assuming this 757-300 features thread is probably the only main one that regards to it. At the 767-400 and 737 MAX 9. Oh yeah, I mean, we got the MAX 8, but the MAX 9 would be another good addition because there's a lot of airlines flying the MAX 9. I think. I know United's one of them. Alaska, Copa. What else? I might be forgetting some, but I know for sure. There's a lot of MAX 9 operators, but I'm not even sure about the 767-400 because remember, in real life only 37 of those were ever built, and only Delta and United retained them. So, and plus the 767-300 isn't planned on getting reworked anytime soon with all the new aircrafts that have joined the lineup, like from the past 2 weeks. With the A330-200 and with the Neos, of course, and now all three 787 variants, since it originally was supposed to be the -9, but now all three variants are gonna be reworked. So I'm not entirely sure about the 400. The MAX 10 will be another good addition too, and the MAX 7 as well. Both the MAX 7 and 10 are getting close to certification, but I don't know how many airlines are going to operate the MAX 7 or the MAX 10. But we'll see. Holy cow. We're literally all too close to each other. I'm literally freaking passing them. There's I think that's Carmel 224. And where's JetBlue? Oh, he's already at 34,000.
Yeah, you can see him. He's right there. What's the next flight? Since this is the last flight of this round trip, the next stream I'll be doing is I'm hoping I'll be able to make up some time, because if I do make it in time, at 5, if I do end the stream in time, I'm set to do Newark to Key West on the 737-700, and then and then the flight back to Newark. I'm doing another Key West round trip, and this time it'll be Newark on the 737-700. There's a group flight for gold tomorrow? Where is it? Let me just, let me go to the events thing. I did not know there was a group flight for gold tomorrow. I want to see this. I want to go to events real quick. What is it? What is it called? What is it called? Is it this one? No, that's not it. Because I don't see it on the events calendar. Or let me just search up group flight. Yeah, I don't see any. That was the Lima Flyout. That was last weekend, and I missed that event. That was last weekend. I remember the Smiles Travels Tour, which is the Lima Fly-In, that I was supposed to stream, but I missed it, and that was last weekend. So. Alright, we've just leveled off at 34,000. And we can now set VNAV. And we're now pretty much on our way back to Houston. I honestly kind of feel like I might, because it's 3:23 right now, and I have about an hour and 45 minutes until landing, so I kind of think I might be, I kind of feel like I might be, about 30 minutes late into doing the Newark to Key West round trip. You're gonna overtake me? Oh, you're going 0.83 and I'm going 0.80, so I don't know why he's going Mach 0.70. You should probably speed up there. Because you're starting to get a little far behind us. I'm cruising at 30. Yeah, I know you are, but your Mach speed is like 0.70, so I recommend you should probably speed up to like 0.83 so you can catch up to me, because I'm only going 0.80. So
No, not 0.73, 0.83. You can see I'm going 0.80, so you should probably accelerate to Mach 0.83 so you can catch up. I mean, look at it. You're only going Mach 0.70, and I'm going 0.80, so accelerate to Mach 0.83 so you can catch up to us. Look outside. Oh yeah, you're... Actually, wait, let me do this. Oh my god. I like that. That's cool. But it looks like that E175 and that 75 are literally inside each other. Yeah, they're literally inside each other right now. Yeah, I can see that. Especially on this camera, they're both inside each other. Yeah, it looks like JetBlue is ahead of Carmel 224. I didn't see them both inside each other, but I think they're pretty close. to get something to eat. Okay, that's fine, dude. doing an SBSG. I'm assuming Natal International. We're all departing from different locations, which is cool. That's kind of cool. I don't think I saw it in the events calendar, so so I didn't see it. now getting close to an hour until landing into Houston. The line we have is, oh yeah, it's a nice little line. I mean, it only shows that 7.5, but it's a nice small line. So I'm still planning to land on runway 26 left because it'll give me a short taxi to the gate. So what's your graphics? I mean, like I said, since I'm using an older device, I have it set to low, and I know I said I'm supposed to have it on none, but I just wanted to have it on low so I can see all the aircraft that will be taking off from Key West. Because I'm using an iPad 711 from 2019, and it clearly can't perform well in the new graphics and everything. But eventually I will get myself an iPad Air M4, which is which I heard is probably the best device to use for this new version, so I'll eventually get that. But as of right now, I'm gonna keep the graphics on low and the airplane count to none, just so I won't have to risk my sim crashing. We will have to slow down for landing to give you room. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. I know you guys will. Alright, so we're now less than an hour out from landing into Houston. So since we got just about an hour left and it's already 4:15, man, I don't know if I'll be able to have, because if I were to stream like another round trip, it will be, because I might have to finish a little bit later in the night and I don't want to do that. I kind of feel like I might have to save. I want to save it for tomorrow. I don't know, honestly. Well, we'll see what time it is when I park at my gate. I'm assuming it's probably gonna be like around 4:30ish, I think, or no, 5:30. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to have my opportunity to stream the 737 flight. Because if it wasn't for those friggin' technical issues I had my computer while editing the stream before I went live earlier, I would be fine, but still. Oh my goodness. Or I think I might probably just do the other E175 route, which is Dulles. I'm not sure yet. I need to figure this out. You'll take runway 27? Okay, that's fine. It's about 185 or so nautical miles until our descent into Houston. So guys, I honestly don't think I'll be able to have my opportunity to be able to stream Newark to Key West, so I think I might save it for tomorrow because thanks to those technical issues, I started a little bit later than my scheduled start time, so I mean, if I were to do it, I'll probably be done by like, I don't know, like 11-ish, probably close to midnight. If the stream is like 5.5 hours, I think. So, I know I said I was originally supposed to. I know I originally was going to stream 2 round trips today, but it's just thanks to those technical issues that I had at the beginning of the stream, and yeah. So I think I might probably do I might just finish it off for the day after this, and then I'll try and stream earlier and do Dulles to Key West on the 175, and then either Chicago or Newark to Key West on the 737. Because I honestly thought I was going to finish up much earlier, even though I tried to bump up the speed as high as I can so I can make up some time. Spirit, Frontier, Southwest, Spirit, low cost ops when. Once the series is done. Once the series is done at 30, like I said, I'll be able to do flights with other airlines once the series wraps up at 30 days. Even though it technically isn't at 30 days yet, but I'm trying to make those days up. And I actually haven't done a Southwest flight, and I kind of want to do some this year. As well as some from the West Coast to Honolulu as well. So, like I said, once the series is done, I'll be able to do other airlines and everything.
Alright, we are now less than 100 nautical miles out. So once again, once I land at Houston, I'm going to gate A7.
Alright, I'm back again. Alright, we're just a couple minutes until descent into Houston. What time is it? It's 4:50. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I'll be able to stream Newark to Key West because I just have a feeling I'm gonna finish that stream like a lot later in the night, other than around 10-ish. So I don't want to finish up a stream that late. So I think I might just I'll just save it for tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna start descent any minute now. So yeah, I apologize, guys. Like I said, it was just the technical issues I've had while I was editing everything before going live. So so it's just gonna be one stream for today, and then I'll make sure to do 2 round trips tomorrow to and from Key West. So I think tomorrow I'll do Dulles to Key West first, and then either Chicago or Newark on the 737. Alright, but anyway, we're now on our descent into Houston. But even though I'll only be doing 1 round trip to Key West today, if you guys still enjoy, please make sure to leave it a like as usual. And feel free to stay tuned for tomorrow's streams. Because like I said, I still apologize. Because I just wish my computer acts so dang slow sometimes whenever I edit this kind of stuff before I go live, and it's just annoying sometimes. I will come in the same runway but slow. Okay, that's fine, dude. So I think you're going to 26 left as well, but you'll be behind me. JetBlue is literally going to frickin' go inside me.
Or I think he might be behind me. Oh, never mind, he's slowing down. Just to give me space. Let me also check if I'm also tuned into the ILS. No, 26 left. We'll set that. I dare you to land with joystick? Oh no, I'm not doing that. Out of all the times, like all the flights I've done in Infinite Flight, I was never used to the joystick. Like I only tried the joystick like my very first time I played Infinite Flight, and no, it's not. I don't like it. It just doesn't feel comfortable. I'm just more used to the tilt and everything on my device. Or maybe I may do a casual server where I do use the joystick, just to make it fair. I don't know. But maybe one day I might use the joystick, because I never used it. But for me, tilt is better.
Looks like this guy's doing a real world flight. I think it's to Munich, since UA 102 is Houston to Munich. That'll be another good long haul for me to do. I will do a barrel roll. Okay, dude. Hold on. I don't think it'll. I mean, I set it back to none, but I'll set it back to low real quick. Yeah, I don't see you popping up. This is looks like I think that's that one cool guy. He's going in front of me. But I know he's probably going to either 2-6 right or 2-7. He's going to 2-6 right. Oh my goodness. So let's slow to 280 knots. Since I'm gonna be on final approach at 7,000 feet, I guess I can just manually descend down to 7,000. Alright, let's keep on slowing down to 250. I totally did not see how close these waypoints were to each other, and that's got to be less than a minute apart. So I'm assuming this guy's going to 2.6 right, and I think, yeah, he said he's going to 2.7. I wonder if, no, I think I'm still too far out. Am I still tuned in? I want to check if I still am. Alright, I'm still tuned in. Alright, 10,000 feet, ley lines can come on. I always keep forgetting to turn the seatbelt sign on. Let's descend a little bit steeper, just so we can level off at 7,000. Or actually, let's I'm gonna do 6. I'm still gonna be mindful of my speed. Is there going to be a second stream today? Unfortunately, since it is 5:09 right now, and since I'm just about to, or actually, I mean, it's gonna be tight though. I think I'm probably gonna try and do a second stream today because I started the stream a lot later from my original start time, which was like around like 11:30ish. So I mean, if I were to do like Newark to Key West, it's gonna be tight, and I might have to finish the stream a lot later in the night, which I don't want to do. I don't know. I think there's a 50-50 chance on me doing a second stream today. Which is thanks to those technical issues that I've experienced with my computer while I was editing everything.
like editing all the usual stuff that I do before I go live every day. Landing 26 left, straight in. And I guess I can report position. I'm already on final. Let's keep slowing down to 180 knots. I want to check what the winds are. 3 knots, so the winds are calm, so we'll probably, let's hopefully make this landing a good one. Triple parallel landing. Yeah, nice. It's we may not be side by side, but it's still, I'll still consider it as one. But yeah, for those who joined me, thank you guys. It feels nice to have people joining you on a certain flight on stream. That's what I like.
500.
Alright, gears coming down. Alright, let's start slowing down to my final approach speed. I think we'll do like 133. Let's just keep on slowing down here. Alright, here we go. Let's make this landing a good one.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10,
Whoops, friggin' flared too much.
10,
You know what? Nope, 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 nope. I friggin' flared too much. I friggin' knew it. Holy crap, nosedive. I should have went a little higher. God dang it. Alright, let's not do that again. Alright, let's set myself up again. Let's just wait about a minute or two so we can extend my final. Your sim was gonna crash for a sec? Well, good thing it didn't though. Alright, let's start slowing down again. So let's not try and flare too much this time because I definitely knew it and I definitely flared too much and I definitely saw it, so I definitely missed the touchdown zone, so I had to go around, so more than to do this. Alright, let's start turning again. Let's actually slow down to 160. And also, I'm gonna hand fly the rest of the way in since I don't have that short of a final this time. Gonna maintain around like 133 again because I think that was probably my final approach speed. All right, let's try this again. Let's not flare too much this time. Just keep on slowing down here.
1,000.
Smooth landing by me. Nice, dude. Thankfully, the winds are calm too, so. Let's see if we can get this one. I'm a little bit low on the approach, but actually, no. I think I'm fine.
400.
Actually, I'm a little bit. Whoop, don't flare too much. I'm a little bit right, but it's okay. I can easily recover.
200.
Did it get windy all of a sudden? I thought the winds were calm, honestly.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
There we go. Much better. Alright. Speed brakes up. Alright, let's exit off here. Alright. That was way better. Thankfully I didn't flare too much and just had to make sure the wind did not drift me left or right of center line. Because I didn't know it was... Because it literally showed the winds were like 3 or so knots and... Yeah, I thought the winds were calm for a second. Alright, show me lights are off. And where's A7? Did I pass it or no? Oh, frick, it's right there. Might have to turn around a little bit. Alright, let's slow down here. Let's just turn around here and make our way to A7. Oh my god, why did I turn around? JetBlue's blocking me. I think he's trying to turn himself around. There we go. Just wanted to wait for him to. Alright, so there's our gate A7. Alright, I think I should. It usually goes to the end here. Alright. There we go. Welcome back to Houston. And with that, that's going to be the end of this round trip from Houston to Key West. And I gotta tell you, that was like I said before, that was a fun arrival and departure from Key West, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it. So, like I said, I apologize that that I mentioned that I can't stream the second round trip of the day with the 737. It's just the technical issues, like I mentioned before, while I was editing everything before I went live earlier today, and it's what slowed me down. And yeah, it is what it is. But hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to stream 2 round trips for you guys with both the E175 and the 737. Where's audio? What do you mean? The audio's fine. I mean, I literally just checked the stream and the audio's fine. You landed very late as well? Yeah, I mean, I on the first attempt I flared too much and I had to go around, so I flared too much and missed the touchdown zone, so I had to go around. So, but it is what it is. The second attempt was better, and I'm on the ground in one piece, and I'm perfectly fine with that. But anyway, guys, with that being said, that's going to be it for today. Like I said, I deeply apologize. I can't stream another round trip today. But hopefully I'll be able to do 2 streams tomorrow if I don't have any issues. And I'll try and stream at an earlier start time.
Um, can we get a replay? Okay. I mean, look, you can see on the two landings I did minus 436, and then on the second attempt I did minus 159. So it was a lot better than the first attempt. All right, let's go to the replay, and I'll see your landings. Hopefully, if my thing doesn't crash. All right. Um, I'm assuming this is yeah. And then where is that's JetBlue, and there's that other guy. I actually want to use the free cam here. Let's just hope these guys will spawn in. Yeah, I mean, you see how I flared too much and I just banged it. And I just knew I had to go around. Alright, where is this other guy? Oh, there he is. I also want to... hold on a second. Let me just... want to clear this real quick. Alright. Let's see how good this guy's landing is. I'm assuming this is Carmel 224. Hopefully my thing cooperates. Man, that's just so weird. I hate when it does that. I'm just gonna... I mean, that's just... I hate when it does that. Why did you go around? I mean, like I said, I flared too much at around like 5 feet, and then I missed the touchdown zone, and I floated when I flared too much, and I freaking banged it, and then I just had to go around because I missed the touchdown zone. But anyway, let's But anyway, here's mine. I know this is a lot better than the first one. I mean, it was firm, but it was a lot better. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about you. Totally forgot about you, JetBlue. Let me go over to runway 27 real quick. It's going to take quite a while. Kind of hope the thing doesn't go on the ground. Because it's, I mean, I even cleared the cache, whatever it's called. And that's, I just hate when it literally goes on the ground and then pops back up. It's so annoying, dude. Let me actually, I want to do it again. Alright, here's JetBlue's landing. I think this is JetBlue. Yeah, it is. I mean, I can't quite tell because of the frickin' thing going in the ground. I just hate when it shows that. It's so weird. I mean, it looked pretty firm to me. And where is and where's the last one? Where's the, oh, there he is. I see him. Let's watch party all of our landings. Yeah. Alright, let's go to runway 26 right. This thing sure does take a while. Alright, here's that one cool guy's landing. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna watch that again because I just hate when it does that. Hold on a second. I'm just going to use my finger to pan the camera. Wait. I think it's just, I just don't know why the free cam is so slow because it was a lot faster in the old version. Yeah, it's not the firm one too. I mean, you saw it before it, but I think it was decent. I think it's pretty good. It wasn't bad as well. But yeah, I just hate when it does that. Like, you see that motion? I hate when it does that. It's so weird. But anyway, with that being said, I think it's time to wrap it up from here because, like I said, yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I think it's just my device, and once I get the iPad Air M4, it'll definitely be better. So, I just hate when it does that. Do you know why others' landings kind of go through the ground? I don't know. Honestly. I mean, I even clear the cache every time, and it still does it. I just hate when it does it. It's so weird.
But anyway, with that being said, that's going to be pretty much it for today's round trip. And like I said, I apologize that I won't be streaming the second round trip of the day with the 737. But thankfully, I've got another E175 Key West route. So hopefully I'll be able to do 2 round trips tomorrow for you guys. And yeah, so thank you guys so much for watching. It's been fun, and I was glad I was able to do this for you guys. And hope you guys will join me on the other 3 Key West routes from Washington Dulles, Chicago, and Newark. And I hope you guys will join me. So thank you guys so much for watching. Like I said before, I'm sorry that I can't stream the 737 route, but I'll do it tomorrow. So I just lost my opportunity because of the freaking technical issues I had this morning while editing. So thank you guys for watching anyway. If you guys do enjoy still, please make sure to leave it a like as usual, subscribe, and stay tuned for tomorrow's stream. And yeah, that's all from me. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a great rest of your evening, and I will see you guys tomorrow.